from behind neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now. Uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now Take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly This Viparita Nrityasana, do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshumatsendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crouchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crouchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck into your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas Just keeping the Moola Bandha, continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers joining us live today for the day 3 of the Paramashivoham program. In today's program, basically in today's session, all the participants, all of you will be getting to understand deeper truths on what is meditation, why meditation, and what are the various benefits meditation gives us. This is actually one of the important topics for all of us to understand, as now modern day science is recognizing the benefit of meditation. How when one does intense meditation, what are the benefits? Rewiring of the brain starts happening in them. So in today's sessions for all the participants, you'll be getting to understand deeply from Swamiji on what is meditation, why meditation, and getting the experience space of oneness, meaning through meditation, the space of unclutching. All of you will be getting initiated into directly from Swamiji. So throughout the whole day, all of us will be understanding there are different states of consciousness. How can we experience meditation in our life? And along with that, various meditation techniques for you to experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of unclutching within yourself. So I see so many participants logged in for the permission program. Nithyanand, to all of you. I kindly request all of you to come on cameras as we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. But before that, I would like to ask all the participants, how was the Nithyananda yoga for all of you? How was the yoga experience for each and every one of you? Did you experience something new, breakthrough in yourself? Or you have some doubts, some clarifications you want to give? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Because all of you to go ahead and post how was the yoga for all of you. Yes, Nithyanandam, Manishaya, Nithyanandamaya. Now Gabrielle, Nithyanandam. Yes. How was the yoga? Did we all participate? How many of you did the yoga today?
Nityanandam, to all participants. Yeah, right back. Okay, Manisha, you've posted. It's been a long way, but I do struggle in the scorpion pose. You feel as if break your lower back. But the first 108 asanas were like a breeze. Actually, yeah. See, during the yoga, no harm will happen to your body because Swamiji says in the first in the fun, when you're doing the yoga, actually it's not the body doing the yoga. It is Swamiji who's flowing through you. During the, especially in the Nithya and Yoga, all the participants, all of you doing, you're going beyond the body. Only when you connect in one space with Swamiji, you're even able to do all of the asanas in ease itself.
And also, don't worry, yeah, if you're struggling in some pose, every day if you just practice, you don't need to like immediately think, oh, first day itself I have to push my body to do it completely. Even if you do a little bit every day, like okay, today I'm going to bring my balance. Tomorrow I'm going to bring my foot 1 inch lower. So for 1 week you maintain that. Then the next week again you work on moving it another inch lower. When you work with your body like this, you'll see it will just happen. It's not that it may not happen immediately, but within a few weeks like of continuously doing it and working with your body, you will see how it happens in you. So let's start now with a beautiful palm manifestation session right after the full yoga.
Yes. So, all the participants, as the first power Swamiji has gifted for all of us, the power of third eye reading. So, we are going to be manifesting that power right now. So, before they request all the participants to drink a lot of water, take care of yourself completely, as it is important for all of us to take care of body. As all of us are doing this intense yoga practice, it is a fundamental thing of our body to release a lots of heat within ourselves, which actually affect us during the sessions. Actually, we feel a bit drowsy here and there because it's heat which is generated in the body. So I request all participants right after yoga, drink a lot of water as much as you can possible. Drink a lot of water. Hydrate your system completely. If you want, you can also add some lime on the water so you can feel more hydration can come to you.
And no worries if you're not able to do the yoga at this time. In your morning, during the Brahma Muhurta, beautifully Swamiji says between 4:30 to 6 o'clock, in your morning you can do the yoga also.
Okay. Yes. So with this, we will be entering into the third eye reading. So request all the participants to get an IBAN and come as we're going to be manifesting this power. So before that, let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva's own words on how to manifest this power of third eye reading. Where very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals in the Vigyan Bhrivatantra, Sutra 37, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says. Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manotishan mili talochanaha. Pramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttama. Very beautifully, he says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And Bhagwan Shri Krishna also speaks about this in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where he says to Arjuna, Divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogam ishwaram. He's saying to Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form with these two physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye, so you can behold my cosmic opulence. So understand in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, if you have observed, it contains a detailed narration of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. And apart from that, Swamiji also experienced the same thing. Like when Swamiji was at the age of 12, Swamiji was sitting at the public Koru Hilla call in Koru in the Trivandamala. So at that point of time, Swamiji was just sitting and seeking, meditating on these deeper truths. And suddenly Swamiji felt something opened up in him. He was able to see around him, above him, the whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions Swamiji was able to see. And not just that, Swamiji says, he was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that hasn't. Whether the skin of the stone on which he was sitting, the skin of this Both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Not just that, everything around Swamiji, the shrubs, bushes, trees, the Arunachala hill, the temple tower, everything around Swamiji, Swamiji could feel his presence. Swamiji could feel everything was part of him. As the idea that something was outside of him and inside of him broke. So, since everything was inside Swamiji, so Swamiji felt everything was one with him. Therefore, Swamiji is able to see through the third eye, not just that, feel all of that has him. So, with that beautiful understanding, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So, I request all participants now to get an IBAN and come, preferably a darker color. As when you take darker colors, actually light actually does not. It's not easy for a light to pass through in that much. So, I request all of you to please get your IBANs and come. We'll be now starting the power manifestation. In this round, all the participants, all of you will be scanning letters. Single letters will be for all of you, and through the terrain, all of you will be scanning and revealing it. So once you got in your IBAN, I request all participants to please settle down and please tie your eyes, wear the IBAN down. Slowly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all participants,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request participants now to go ahead, start posting whatever Swamiji has shown to you. The colors, what the letter is about. Because all of you to go ahead and start posting.
In full detail, whatever Swamiji showed you, you can go ahead and post that. Okay, so the letter I followed by a P, and you also saw a picture of the sun. Okay.
Yes. How about you, Ma Gabriel? What did Swamiji show you, Ma? Okay. So let's have answers for all participants. Okay, you're able to see red and yellow. Okay, that's nice, Ma. So for all the participants, the exact letter which has been projected for all of you. So you can see it's the letter G, which is actually in green in color. The G is in dark green, and the background is a lighter shade of green. Well, Manisha, if you had just connect this one little intensely, you would have actually gotten closer here. You know exactly would have gotten the letter G. You're just so close to it. E, F, G. So close to it. That's very nice. Okay. Okay. Let's now manifest one more round because all the participants, please close your eyes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all participants should go ahead and start posting whatever Swamiji shown to you.
Ma Gabriel, you posted B blue. Okay. Ma Rosita, what Swamiji showed you. Ma Mahabhairavan Yanaswarupini Ma. Whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, you can go ahead and post it. You. Devin Harrisaya.
Detailedly post whatever Swamiji showing for all participants. Okay. Letter P, light blue, picture of mountain, reddish colors, birds.
Nice. Okay. Let's see the answer now.
So, it has been projected for all of you is the letter B. And this B is in blue in color. Dark blue color in the background is light blue.
So Ma Gabriel, Aya, both of you manifested. That's very nice. Yes.
So let's now enter into today's sessions. Today, as all of us, as before it was said for all the participants, that today all of you will be getting to understand deeply from Swamiji on what is meditation. Today, all of you will be getting initiated into Nithya Dhyaan, meaning experiencing the highest ultimate meditation. See, when we do meditation for what? For various many reasons such as peace, calm, well-being, or you just want to bring that infuse lots of energy into you. There's so many different ways we do different, like we have so much of meditations also all around the world. But fundamentally, Swamiji says, meditation is one thing, that space of oneness. Well, you are not this body. The space of pure unclutching. That's the benefit of meditation. So, we are going to be detailedly learning about directly from Swamiji on what is meditation, how meditation, and various different techniques given by Swamiji on meditation. So today is going to be a lots of meditation. So I request all participants, do go ahead, invite your friends and family. So if you feel like, okay, they also going through a lot of stress in their life and they experience this, go ahead and invite them, as we'll be entering into this session where Swamiji is going to be personally be guiding all of us in each of the meditations, where we're going to be having meditation for the clearing out your inner chatter. We're going to be having meditations for bringing awareness into your chakras. We are going to be having the unclutching meditation to come experience oneness with Swamiji. Going to be having the chaotic breathing meditation. So meditations all of you are going to be experiencing. So in the first session, all of us are going to be having introduction to what is meditation. Actually, I request all participants to post, what do you understand by meditation? According to you, what is meditation? By doing so many meditative practices, what do you experience from it? I request all of you to go ahead and post. What do you understand as meditation? Meditation just an act where just closing your eyes and being with yourself? Or is it a space where bringing restful awareness into you? Whatever your understanding. Okay, space of intent, reduced thoughts. Okay. How about for you, Ma Rosita? To reduce thoughts and enhance consciousness. Okay, that's beautiful. So let us actually listen fundamentally from Swamiji. What is meditation? An introduction to meditation will be directly listening this from Swamiji. So request all participants do take notes, because in this session, Swamiji is going to speak about what is meditation. What does Hinduism has to say of meditation, and what's the best way to experience the benefits of meditation in our life? So let us listen this from Swamiji himself directly.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम्
is answered. Now, I'll try to say a few words about these FAQs, frequently asked questions. The usual doubts, the usual difficulties people face when they enter into meditation, when they even hear about meditation. Many people think meditation is something like leaving the whole thing. People are afraid. They come and tell me, I'm afraid that I may get too much attached into meditation. The meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. You can't get too much attached to meditation. They are afraid that their desires, their fears, their whatever they think as life will be taken away from them. I can say that is true. Whatever you think as your life will not be anymore part of your life. Many times you are trying to protect yourself from the unnecessary fears. The basic truth is, you don't need to protect yourself from your fears because they do not have a base. The concept or the idea, you are a solid being and you have so many fears will be shaken by meditation. What you think as your desires will be shaken. So naturally, what you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire and worry, whatever you think as your own, everything will start going through a big change. There will be a big psychological revolution. There will be practically a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say it's like a changing the software, changing the inner software. Your hardware may be the same, but your inner software will go through a big change. It will be completely changed. Meditation is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same, your hardware may be same, the things with which you are living may be same, the persons with which you are living may be same, but the being with which you are living will be totally different. The being will have a different quality. The inner software will be new. This simple understanding, you can say, this simple understanding of these 4 states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. This is like a master key. If you apply every moment in your life, if you are aware of these 4 states constantly, you will see before every decision, the mechanism or the way in which your thought process goes towards the decision will be changed. This is what I call cognitive shift. Receiving information, processing and deciding. That will become totally different. If you understand this 4 state, when you come out of deep sleep state to the dreaming, you understand deep sleep was lower than dreaming. When you come out of dreaming to waking, you understand the dream state was illusory. It was not real. Same way, when you move from waking state to the 4th state, Turiya, you will realize this state is not the reality. This is not as you think. Every time when you face the depression or low mood, this understanding starts rising from you within. But we manage such a way that psychological revolution does not happen inside us because too much is at stake. Too much is at stake. If that psychological revolution starts happening, you are afraid, you don't know what will happen, you don't know what you will decide about. Your cherished desires, cherished goals, cherished ideals, cherished ideas, you are afraid you may have to let go. When I started the session, I used the word atato brahmajignyasat. In that commentary, one great Acharya says, let us inquire into the reality means the guru and disciple, both of them are deciding, let's have courage to follow where the reality leads us. Not just inquiring, let's have courage to go where this research leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. Just this simple understanding of these 4 states can transform the way in which we make decisions, the cognitive shift can happen, the psychological revolution can happen, whether we directly want to understand or not. The truth is, there is no scale. The state in which you are living is reality or authentic reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say that is illusory. When you go into the dream, this seems like illusion. When you reach the fourth state, only then you will realize this, not only the dream state, even the waking state, so-called waking state is also an illusion. Again, the moment we hear the word illusion, we are afraid, we get frightened, we feel. If that idea, illusion, gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything, our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your suffering, nothing else. Person who understands what is in front of him is not complete reality, he will renounce only one thing, is suffering. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, all the participants, that was a very beautiful, a very powerful session directly from Swami. Understand why meditation. What is the real aim of it for all of us? What do you think is the real life? What is your aim of life? I request all of you to post. What do you think as your aim of life? When you look at, oh, this is what I'm aiming for in life. What do you think? What do you see as your aim of life? Is it to earn more, to stay forever young, healthy, and beautiful, to have a better, long-lasting relationship, to improve your personality? For each individual, there'll be a specific goal or even many goals of life, right? As all of you itself can see. Just go ahead and post. What is it that you see as a aim or a goal of life?
Looking enlightened space of perpetual completion and uncluttered mind.
See, but whatever we may see as our aim of life, the goal is only one thing, right? Ananda, bliss. Can anyone say, I'm not interested in being happy? I'm not interested in being fulfilled. I'm not interested in being blissful? No. We are all searching for bliss in many, many ways, in everything that we do. But many of us are not even aware that it's actually what we are searching for. Really, we are searching for bliss. We don't realize that. We always think we are searching for something else on the outside, whether it is wealth, health, or relationships. We never realize that the actual we are searching for in life is bliss. Actually, it is there within us, waiting to be discovered. But what is bliss? In life, everyone has experienced some moments of great happiness. At some point, we were really happy. It's always been for a reason. It always has some reason. Two qualities. One, it doesn't last, and it is a result of something external. You are happy because you got a promotion, happy because you got cured of some disease. You are happy because you got a deal. The state of happiness does not seem to remain forever. It comes and it immediately goes, and then you feel pain again. Swamiji says only the happiness which comes for no reason stay with you. The word ananda itself means that which cannot be lost or reduced. Meditation is nothing but relating to this. The fundamental five elements of the body, which is earth, water, fire, air, and space. Space is the only element that can reflect consciousness. Your natural state of connecting to that is meditation. Connecting to the space dimension, which can reflect the bliss, is real meditation. We connect, as human beings, we connect to the five elements of the cosmos in many ways. Deities, when we worship, we are connecting to the earth element. When we do the abhishekam, holy baths to the deities, or we go to the tirthas and take a dip in the sacred water bodies, we are relating with the earth water element. When we do the homas, we are relating to the fire element. When we chant the mantras, we are relating to the air element. But only through meditation do we relate to the space. Space is the only element that can reflect consciousness. That is why when we relate with our own consciousness, it is meditation. Any technique which raises your consciousness is meditation. It can be a simple ajapa, one to keep repeating. It can be a simple sitting in Zen meditation, just sitting is actually meditation. I think it's too easy, but actually it's one of the most difficult things to do. Any technique which raises the frequency of your consciousness is meditation. Why meditation needs to be practiced? See, we experience two states of mind. One is with thoughts and the other is without thoughts. We know we have thoughts when we are awake. When we are in deep sleep, we don't. So there are these two things. Same way, there are two states of consciousness, of being, where we have a clear identity of I and where we don't have a clear identity of I. That doctor, I am an artist, I am a man. When we are awake, our consciousness, our I, is there all the time. But in deep sleep, there is no I, right? We are not in awareness of the I. This makes four states of consciousness. When we have no I, no thoughts, it is deep sleep. When the I is not there, but the thoughts are there, it is dream state. When the I and the thoughts are there, it is waking state. But there is a space where there are no thoughts, but the I is still there, and that is the meditation space or sleep. That is what we are connecting to. These three states we generally experience, but this fourth state where the I is there, but no thoughts, we very rarely experience it. Now you may think, why should I meditate? As of now, we don't have that much of awareness in our dream state, in our deep sleep state, in our waking state. It is like we are living in a house, but we don't know what's going on in that house. Many times we are not aware of the thoughts we are thinking, the words that we are using. We are not aware of these things. Waking state being penetrated by dream states, what Swamiji says is depression. But when you meditate, you bring deep awareness into your waking and deep sleep state. Instead of the dream state penetrating waking and deep sleep, the blissful Turiya state will start penetrating it. Meditation is that power. There are many benefits of meditation, Swamiji has revealed. If you have high pressure or low blood pressure, that can be stabilized. Your blood sugar, body heat, and heartbeat can be stabilized. The mind-body rhythms, like the circadian rhythm, the sleep rhythm, these can be balanced. Muscle tension can be reduced. You can have stronger bones and immunity from disease. A quick elimination of toxins and body waste in the body. Overcoming insomnia, getting much better sleep, enhanced energy, increased work capacity, longer lifespan. That the secretion of healthy body chemicals happen, the secretion of natural antidepressants, enhanced secretion of endorphins, which is the body's happy chemical. Like this, there are many benefits of meditation. Now, how to do meditation, where to do meditation, and how to do meditation. Actually, there was a research done in the University of Kentucky where they studied the effects of sleepiness on a person's awareness. They were supposed to look at a screen and press a button as soon as an image came on the screen. A person with less sleep takes much longer to respond when a person who has had normal sleep. They tested the participants before 40 minutes of sleep and 40 minutes of sleep, meditation, reading, or some light activity. They found that with meditation, their response was fastest for every single participant, even though the participants were not experienced in meditation. In fact, even if they were awake the whole night, if they did meditation, their response was fastest. There are so many scientific researches which have been done on why meditate. Are we all understanding this? Anyone has any questions, any doubts from this session? Are we all understanding about meditation? Does anybody have any questions about why you should meditate?
See, meditation is just to bring a lots of intense energy within ourselves. It does a lots of benefits. Swamiji said, by doing meditation, a lot of things gets cleared out within your system, meaning your whole, like the inner chatter, meaning the clutteredness which you experience in your inner space, that suffocating experience you experience, the suffocatingness, the suffocating feeling you feel. Just by doing meditation, all this can be cleared, all this can be sorted out. And meditation does a lots of benefits to the system. It creates lots of energy. It actually increases our IQ level, our brain to understand and recognize things in our life. And not just that, it helps in the well-being of our whole body also. It increases the calm, bliss in ourselves, so that we can reduce the depression levels in our body. So meditation has lots of benefits, and by doing meditation every single day, you will see how your day, when you start your day meditation, how throughout the whole day you will be just with pure bliss and space of completion.
So now we're going to be practicing a small meditation technique. Okay? This is a technique from Tibetan Buddhism that we're all going to be doing now. I request all of you to settle down. If you can sit on the floor, that will be good. If not, sit comfortably in the chair. You're going to be sitting in Vajrasana with your knees bent, sitting on your knees. If you can't, sit comfortably in the chair. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The first step is to keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, close your eyes. Don't just close your eyelids. Stop the movement of that in your mind. Swamiji says the inside TV also should be switched off. the constant visualization fantasy that's running in front. Block even that by stopping all, even subtle eye movement. This is the second step. Just give pressure to your eyeballs through the mind. See, don't really, just give little bit of pressure. Don't use your hands, just with your mind alone. Give the pressure on your eyeballs. Mentally, if you just give a little pressure, you will see the movement of the eyes will stop. Now, do intense humming for 21 minutes. This intense humming will stop the thinking, the thought flow. Hmm. 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 Intensely hum from a navel center. Feel the vibration of the humming at your navel center. Intensely do this for a few moments. Hmm.
Continue to hum intensely. Just feel that vibration humming happening in your navel center.
Remember to have your eyeballs locked completely, putting the mental pressure for even the subtle eye movement not to happen. Continue to hum intensely. Slowly, very slowly relax. Feel awareness in your whole being.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. I request all participants to post. How was the experience for all of you? Just did the powerful meditation where all of you were humming very intensely. I request all of you. How was the meditation for all of you? The experience all of you felt. Experiencing bliss, less thoughts, less clutter. It's nice, yeah? How about for you, Ma Rosita? What do you experience for exactly the post in the chat section? That's no problem. So some thoughts pop up, but keep unclutching. That's nice. So actually, Ma, by doing all these meditations Swamiji is revealing, actually we enter a space of pure unclutching where no thoughts come. Even if thoughts arises, you just be a witnesser. You won't actually register it. You won't actually cognize the thoughts. You won't give energy to those thoughts. You just be a witness when it's coming up, you see, and it goes up. That's you just witness how it's happening. So with that with a beautiful meditation all of us had, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So with that, let's now enter into the power of consciousness over matter. So request all participants to get any object income, any round object. If you have a coconut, you can get a coconut, or if you have like a round fruit, you can get that also, like or have like orange or an apple. I request you to get that income. So we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. That's good. So now I request all participants. So now your first level, all of you are going to feel the vibration in your hands. Then you're going to be commanding the object to move from it. So request all of you to keep your palms straight. Keep it as straight as possible. If you preferably want to keep some cushion under you, can also keep a cushion under you, or if you want to rest your hand table on a flat surface, you can rest it. However comfortable you want to do it, you can make yourself one. So I request all of you to please place your hands straight. Make sure your palms are straight. And in the middle of your palm, the center of your palm, you can place the orange or object. So now, all of you are going to be connecting to Swamiji in that oneness space. And you are going to be moving the matter. You are going to be commanding the matter to move from your hand. So in the first round, or in the vibration, the object is vibrating within your hand. Then slowly, you will see the object will start to move from your hand. So request all of you, let's start with the manifestation. So now, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Request all participants to pose. How many of you felt the vibration of the object? You can see for Manisha, the object moved from the hand itself. That's wonderful, Aya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
How about for you, Ma Rosita?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Plenty of vibration the object felt. Amazing, Aya. That's nice. How about for you, Devon Harrisaya? My Gabriel, I request you to pose. The kiwis keep rolling. That's nice. How about for you, my Shanti Gurumayi, Devon Harrisaya, my Gabriel? How did the object move for all of you?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Okay. That's a very beautiful manifestation. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. In the next session, for all the participants, we'll be understanding a deeper meditation technique. As to all the participants, all of you will be doing various different meditation techniques and ultimately awakening the Nithya Dhyaan, the eternal meditation in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
So with this, for all participants, actually we will now give a break for all of you. All of you can go ahead and drink some water, fresh up yourself. And if you feel hungry, you can go ahead, grab some water and come. So you can go ahead and just throughout the whole day we'll be having lots of meditations to be covered. So I request all of you to freshen up yourself as we're gonna get ourselves ready to receive more and more meditations from Swami himself directly. We will be resuming back the sessions in the next.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
We'll be right back in a few minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। नित्य पुरेशा नित्य स्वरूपा त्रिभुवन नायका मंगलदायका। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण। ओम शिव शंकर ओम नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरीशा श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। दया करो नित्या ईश्वरमानन्द नित्य प्रियानन्द आनन्द नन्तन दया करो नित्या गोकुलनन्तन श्यामा मुरारी नित्य गोपाला श्री नित्यानंद अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा केशव माधव हे नंदलाला मुकुंद माधव नित्य गोपाला केशव माधव हे नंदलाला मुकुंद माधव नित्य गोपाला कृष्ण गोविंद सद्गुरु नित्या नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंद अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा नित्य पुरेशा नित्य स्वरूपा त्रिभुवन नायका मंगलदायका अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायण ओम शिव शंकर ओम नित्येश्वर नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंद अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा ईश्वरमानंद नित्य प्रियानंद आनंद नंतना दया करो नित्या ईश्वरमानंद नित्य प्रियानंद आनंद नंतना दया करो नित्या गोकुल नंदन श्यामा मुरारी नित्य गोपाला श्री नित्यानंद अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंद माधवा नित्य गोपाला केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंद माधवा नित्य गोपाला कृष्ण गोविंद सद्गुरु नित्या नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंद अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। नित्य पुरेशा नित्य स्वरूपा त्रिभुवन नायका मंगलदायका। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायणा। प्रेम स्वरूपा श्री नित्यानंदा सच्चिदानंदा नित्य नारायणा। ओम शिव शंकर ओम नित्येश्वरा नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। ईश्वरमानंद नित्य प्रियानंद आनंद नंतना दया करो नित्या। ईश्वरमानंद नित्य प्रियानंद आनंद नंतना दया करो नित्या। गोकुल नंदन श्यामा मुरारी नित्य गोपाला श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंद माधव नित्य गोपाला। केशव माधव है नंदलाला मुकुंद माधव नित्य गोपाला। कृष्ण गोविंदा सद्गुरु नित्या नित्य पुरीशा श्री नित्यानंदा। अखिल जगत की नित्या जय परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा। परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वरा।
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
नित्यनन्दना हे नित्यनन्दना नित्यनन्दना हे नित्यनन्दना नित्यनन्दना हे नित्यनन्दना नित्यनन्दना हे नित्यनन्दना नित्यनन्दना नित्यानन्दना
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you.
Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa Nation, led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithya Dhyaan, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With the videos we just saw of Swamiji's enjoying his divine leelas that we just enjoyed, we'll be entering into the next session. So now, today as we are learning about the Nithya Dhyaan, that beautiful science of meditation that Swamiji has revealed. Next, so we understood first about what meditation is and why meditation. The next we are going to be learning about chaotic breathing. What is chaotic breathing? And how it's another meditation technique, okay? It's called as chaotic breathing. How many of you have heard of this before? Chaotic breathing. Yes? Not really. Okay, Maruzita, no? And Manisha, yes. Now, you do the chaotic breathing by just exhaling really chaotically. But the key point is your entire awareness will be on your breathing when you are doing this. See, normally in our body, the energy always flows from the Sahasrara to the Mooladhara. From the chakra, from the chakra that's there in the top of the head, down the Mooladhara chakra. Yes. See, normally the energy is flowing downwards, and that is why during many of these meditation processes, you see we sit in Vajrasana, right? We sit kneeling on the ground on our heels because the energy to upwards. Swamiji says breath is the best place to start any spiritual practice. If you look at a lot of the meditation techniques, it will always involve some change in the breathing movement, because breath is the place from where one can start kind of spiritual practice. There are many types of meditation techniques. Some focus on witnessing, just observing what's happening. Some focus on repeating a mantra, a word, constant repetition of something. But Swamiji says one of the best places to this is breath. Now, there are two types of systems in the body. To understand more about this, there are two types of systems in the body, which we all would have heard of, the voluntary system and the involuntary. If you have heard of this, the voluntary system and the involuntary system. Yes? Rosita, you know about this, the voluntary system and the involuntary system? Yes, right? The movement of the hands and legs is the voluntary system. When required, you can move it. But the functioning of the brain, right, the firing of the brain, you directly control it. Or for example, we can all take the beating of the heart. We cannot directly control it, right? Swamiji says even your breathing is involuntary. It's the one system that is both voluntary and involuntary, right? If you want, you can control your breath. Can you hold on? Yes. But if you don't pay attention to it, it continues happening. It's voluntary and involuntary. Are you understanding this? That is why even if you are not aware, breathe continuously. The breathing mechanism doesn't stop even if you are doing something else. Actually, that would be a calamity. Imagine if every time you move your attention away from your breathing stopped. What would happen? Every time you thought of every time you thought of doing something else, your breathing stopped. It would be a calamity. But at the same time, you can control your breathing. The whole science of pranayama emphasizes on how different ways of controlling. When you want, you can breathe deeply and slowly. Otherwise, if you want, you can hold your breath even for 1 or 2 minutes. Breath is a link between your voluntary and involuntary systems. You can never stop breathing and die. Swamiji says it's never possible to hold your breath and die because your survival instinct and your will be in a fight. Now let's actually, if you try to just hold your breath, okay? Don't really try this, just saying. If you try to hold your breath for as long as you can, you'll see that you will not die from that because at some point the involuntary system will take over and your hand will fall from your nose. Right? It's not possible because it's a fight between your will and your survival instinct. And your survival instinct is much, much more stronger and powerful than your will. All the involuntary movements, all the things that use involuntary movement, whatever you're seeing as an involuntary movement is all because those are the survival needs. Whether it is digestion, digesting food, whether it is your brain functioning the way it is functioning, all of that only because that is a survival instinct. You are living only because you desire to live. You're breathing only because you desire to live. Actually, if you look in, when a person does no longer desire, when they leave the mind. That is when they leave the body. Only when they stop desiring life, they will leave the body. People who are there, what do we say? When they become their body is not able to handle life anymore. What do we say? Holding on to their life. They do want to give up. And they spend life as, we say people like a vegetable in the sense a machine is breathing for them, a machine is beating their heart, but they are continuing to live. Why? Because they are desired. You may not have observed, but your quality of breathing itself changes depending on your state of mind. Depending on your state of mind, your quality of breathing will change. Take this, your emotions, right? They will change your breathing pattern. Now, when you're in anxiety, let's say you're really worried, you're anxious about something, what will happen? There'll be short, rapid breaths. What will happen? Heavy, deep, angry breathing, right? Or when you're aroused sexually, again, the breathing will change. When you are in love, there's a qualitative change. Your breathing will feel so much more easier, so much more smooth and happy. When you're in fear, your breathing will be so constricted. Your breathing is directly related to your emotions. As the state of mind changes, the breathing also changes. What if you're feeling really tensed? What do they tell? Calm down, take a deep breath. Have you all heard this at least some point in our life? When you're in some kind of stressful moment, or when you're in a very heavy adrenaline situation, what do? Calm down, take a breath. When you're really emotional, that's what we give the advice, right? Calm down, take a deep breath. Because when you have a deep breath, immediately the mind feels light, relaxed. It just leaves you. Swamiji says the mind and the breath are very closely related. You can see when you stop breathing, it becomes very difficult to think. Actually, you will notice if you stop breathing, you'll find it difficult to think. Because Swamiji says, what is inside in the inner space is what is there in the outer space as breath. In Sanskrit, we use the word prana. See, prana does not mean breath. Swamiji says breath is the fuel of the mind. Breath, the energy that is carried inside the breath. It is like the breath is the chariot, and the person sitting inside the chariot is the prana. That energy is the life force. Are we all understanding what is prana exactly when it comes to the breath? Now, in the Taittiriya Upanishad, 5 seeds, 5 layers of the body, or the koshas, are mentioned. The Annamaya kosha, the physical seed, the body, what we all know as our physical body. The Pranamaya kosha, the breathing space, the breathing seed. The Manonmaya kosha, the mental seed or the mental layer, the mind. The Vijnanamaya kosha, the seed, the seed of creativity, of intuition. And the Anandamaya kosha, the seed of pure bliss. These seeds are like the peels of an onion. When you open, if you remove all the layers of an onion, what will be in between? That is the Atman, the self. The self first by the Anandamaya kosha, then the Vijnanamaya kosha, Manonmaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, and outermost we see the physical body, the Annamaya kosha. The second layer, the breath layer, is where all our desires and all the memories of desires are stored. All our memory of our different desires are stored in the second layer. That is why, depending on your desire in that moment, your prana gets modulated. Your breathing and your desires are tightly coupled, Swamiji says. When you have too many desires, the breath will be high. If you're desiring something very strongly in that moment, the breathing will be very fast and heavy. But if you're just happy where you are, the breath will be more relaxed. Changing one will change the other. If you change your mind, your breath will change. If you change your breath, your mind will also change. See, now if you control everything, see, we saw how the state of the mind, the breath changes, right? Based on our emotion, our breathing pattern changes. Same way, if we control our breathing, if we change the breath pattern, it will have a direct impact on our emotions, the state of mind. That is the science of pranayama. Because all the memories are stored in the muscles. Okay? All our memories are stored in our physical body. Try this, okay? Close your eyes. It's just a few seconds. Remember some very from your past. Can be a birthday party, some celebration, some incident from your past. Now, immediately, do you see you remembered your body also, your form? Is it possible for you to remember your past without remembering your physical form? No, right? It's not possible. The minute you try to see who experienced it, you always remember your physical form. Yes, relax. Because Swamiji says your form is necessary to remember any incident in your life. All the memories are stored in your form. You have suppressed many emotions inside of you, and as a result, you are not able to breathe normally. The breathing is very shallow. is very shallow, you will never release these suppressed emotions and memories that are stored in your muscle. The breathing never touches every part of the body. When you breathe, it's a very fixed pattern. Actually, only when we breathe deeper. But normally when we breathe, it's a very fixed pattern of breathing, which does not touch our depth of being. The past samskaras, past memories in our life are suppressed in our being, creating that type of breathing pattern. And that is why, due to the breathing pattern we have created, we attract those same types of situations. See, it's a vicious circle. Something happened to us in life, impacted our breathing pattern. We continued that breathing pattern, that situations to happen in our life again and again. Anything within our system has a survival instinct. So anything that is suppressed, the emotions, will only create the environment for it to continue growing in our system. If you have suppressed anger, it will continue to grow. Create a breathing pattern of anger inside of you so that it can survive. Are we all understanding this? How you're breathing now is a cumulative effect of the past samskaras. That's why when we start the Nithya Dhyaan, the meditation, we start with chaotic breathing. Because in chaotic breathing, you have to breathe in and out as deeply and as chaotically as possible. Your entire breathing. Normally, understand when you're doing this chaotic breathing, so we'll all be doing a few minutes of it, but the breathing has to be extremely deep. The chaotic breathing should not be shallow. The deep chaotic breathing will start to release the tension in your body parts, and in turn, it will release all these engraved past memories. Normally, our muscles are always under a stress. We always have this certain underlying stress in our muscles. The chaotic breathing boost and start to clear these samskaras. Each emotion within us gives that particular breathing pattern. That's why kids, if you look at kids, how will they be? They'll just breathe so deeply. If you just are a child, when they're sleeping especially, the belly will just move in and up, right? Have you ever noticed this? Your children or some children you have noticed in your life. When they sleep, the breath will be so deep. Even when they're awake, they're doing the regular things. Because conditioned. Only when they are conditioned by the society, their pains, pleasures, guilt, beliefs, stress, and other emotions, only then does the quality of the breathing also change. Now, to remove this, we have to create models. To remove one pattern, putting another pattern is not the solution. You just have to shake the whole thing and it itself will come out. You have to insert chaos to free yourself from that pattern. Swamiji says that is why the first step will not be some kind of rhythmic breathing pattern like Pranayama, just the chaotic breathing. Very chaotically, it will destroy all the past samskaras. Swamiji is saying it's like shaking a tree with dead leaves. There's a lot of dead leaves in it. If you just shake it, all the dead leaves will fall down. Same way, the chaotic breathing is like shaking the suppressed system within you. All the past engraved memories will be released. It also infuses tremendous oxygen, releasing the carbon dioxide from the body. A kind of hyperventilation which makes you feel vibrant and fresh. All your body parts will become alive because of that increased intake of oxygen. Actually, normally we always feel ourselves as a heavy dead mass. Because we are alive, it's always under stress and tension. Anything that is tense can never be alive. Now you'll be rejuvenating your body with this chaotic breathing, and you will itself start to feel so light. You will start to experience energy rather than matter. You feel because of these engraved memories. Actually, some Buddhist monasteries use this understanding of energy understanding of energy versus matter, and then people as the monks in the monastery. Are you understanding this? The power of chaotic breathing, why we are going to be doing this now? So actually, after you're done with the spiritual practice, you're made to walk on a grass. So if you make a path, meaning the underneath your feet the grass dies, then you're not initiated. You have to do more spiritual practice. Because Swamiji says, when you have less samskaras, less patterns, less engraved memories, and walk the grass and not die. Actually, there's a very interesting incident. So there was a man who had an elephant. He used to take care of an elephant. Every day, he used to take the elephant on the same path and go to the forest to graze, for the elephant to graze. Every single day, he used to do this. Now, what happens is, one day, he happens to be in the forest, it starts getting evening time, the time he usually returns. But a huge storm hits the place, okay? All of a sudden, the clouds are just covering the sky, and he doesn't know how to go back home. Finally, he figures out that he has created a path by walking the same path every day. And he uses that path and he safely. The next day morning, he realizes the path which he followed was created by him. But the elephant that walks the same path every day did not create a path in the sand, in the grass. The man who's 10 times less heavy than an elephant path by repeatedly walking that place, but the elephant has not, because it is when you have a lot of samskaras, patterns as human beings, that is only when the grass will die under our feet. So now we're going to be entering into this, where you're going to be doing a deep chaotic breathing. Okay, so we're going to be doing this. I want all of you to be very clear. Are you understanding the context why we are going to be doing this chaotic breathing? It's going to impact you. The way it's going to churn out all the samskaras, all the past memories that are holding you back, that are tying you down. All of those are going to get released. The deep chaotic breathing, which you're going to be doing. So I'll show once how you're going to be doing this chaotic breathing. So Swamiji says, put hands on your entire body as you are doing the breathing. So you'll be exhaling strongly and inhaling strongly again. Are you all understanding this? You'll just be sitting on your knees on the floor in Vajrasana. Keep your hands on your waist and you'll be breathing intensely. We'll just be doing this for a few minutes, okay? It's going to be a very, very powerful meditation which we're all going to be entering into. So now, for 7 minutes, you're going to be sitting in Vajrasana on the ground and with your hands on your hips, you're going to breathe chaotically. Inhale and exhale deeply and chaotically. Just focus on the very important to focus completely in the breathing. Your entire being should become the breathing. Just do this for a few minutes. Intensely inhale and exhale. Chaotically move your entire body as much as you can as you are doing it. Up and down as you're breathing in and out. Yes. Inhale, exhale very rapidly and deeply, more than deeply, without any kind of pattern. Like just very rapidly, deeply, chaotic. It should not have a set pattern. Exhale and inhale very randomly and deeply.
Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. How was the experience for all participants? The powerful meditation, the chaotic breathing, you'll actually see how all the past engraved memories, all the samskaras will just be leaving you. It'll just be clearing out of your system. Very light. That's wonderful, yeah. Okay. So, in all of us said, let's now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, in this round of the power manifestation, all the participants, we are going to be continuing to manifest our consciousness of a matter, but a little different during this time. Around, all of you are going to be commanding your objects to move on specific directions. For example, you moves on your right. You're going to command it to move to your left. Or if it moves for your left, you're going to command it to move to your right. There is understanding? Yes. Okay. So I request all of you to please get your objects up. You can keep put your palms on the palm. Can be any object. Either you can have an orange, or if you have a coconut, that's also fine. Or if you have an apple, that's also fine. Any round objects you can use. Okay. Yes, Ma, now you can sit comfortably. Actually, it's over. So you can sit comfortably now if you want to sit on the ground or even if you want to sit on the chair. No problems. You can sit comfortably. Only during the meditation time, Ma. So don't worry about that at all. Sit comfortably, and if you have a table or something, you can place your hand on the table. So if you're feeling a little unsteady in your hands, you want to eat anything, you want to rest, take a few minutes, you can do that. And you can keep your hand on a table, rest your hand on a table in front of you and place your hand. So if you have a coconut, that is best, or else you can use your Atmalinga if you have one, or you can use the an orange or an apple, an avocado, some round fruit. Okay, I hope all of you have your objects now. Place your palms completely straight and flat. And keep your object on your palm. Connect this firmly. Start the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithya Paramashivoham. Intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Just command your object in the direction you want it to move. Then move to the right, move to the left. What direction you want it to move it in that direction. As you remember what Paramashiva says, the technique for manifesting this power. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tadjnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayet. When you keep any one object, bring your complete awareness to that object. Then slowly withdraw your sight from that object. Eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. When you do this, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the space where nothing other than this exists, the space of all inclusiveness, of infinity. Remember that to eliminate the idea of separation between you and that object, you and Swamiji, that object and Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself.
Om Nithyananda
Because all participants, suppose how many of you requested this power? How many of you made the objects listen to you this time?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Makarini,
Paramashivoham
pose. How many of you made the objects to move this time? The objects will not
Move in the direction that you asked it to move in.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, thank you for sharing that, Manishaya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Thanks, wonderful. How about for you, Mani? You?
Om Nithyananda
The object move for you, ma?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Roshita, you can relax, ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. You can post my experience. How was it for you?
Nithyananda
It looks like okay, the object is moving in your hand.
Om Nithyananda
So now with that, we lead into the next session. In this next session now, we are going to be recognizing and understanding the further truths on what is the most biggest obstacle you may feel when you are doing meditation. There will be something you will feel which is the biggest obstacle when you do meditation. Swamiji says that is the inner chatter, the constant noise going on in inner space. What is this? How can we complete it and go beyond it? Let us listen to that now, directly from Swamiji himself.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Shuddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, it does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all five senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually or through movies or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions. Even if you don't want, those memories is what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure, to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body, you design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because they will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometimes I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help. Because again the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras. Inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty, it becomes boring, it becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. Any moment happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance.
शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
The 7 layers. I think you can show the 7 layers once more. Maybe for the people who have come inside newly, for them. The TV, how they say that, headlines once more. Once more, the headlines. The physical layer, the body out, which the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent. And you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition, not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented. But constantly I am seeing the superficial analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma balatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace nothing can be done. Only by God's grace anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth, but the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he is really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows. And the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest, and they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know, but one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer, samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past, and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation, the more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means, if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience in the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, If you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep because too much stress. And not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt, the young age she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about, it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4 layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your 4th layer. You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. By entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day. Can anybody become the master, or he is the chosen one? Nobody else needs to choose you. You need to choose you, that's all. Understand, fortunately, masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is, you need to vote for you, that's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I am going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided, as an after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Somebody has written a question in Tamil. I may not be able to answer that, so I'll answer the other questions. Here, some of the questions, more like a personal healings, you can come and ask me, the energy darshan. I am answering the questions which are directly related to the subject I have spoken. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically you will be able to understand. If you know the purpose of, here you are asking,
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं.
we have 7 layers in our being. Maybe I'll give you just simple diagram. Is it seen properly? No, I think. Now I think okay. Yes. Somebody asked me yesterday, there was a question. Somebody, why are you using all these modern things? I told them, what is the wrong? Perfectly all right. If Buddhas made 10,000 people enlightened without flight, car and computer, laptop and without any infrastructure, website, internet, when we have all these things, we should make at least 200,000 people enlightened, 2 lakh people enlightened. So what is the wrong in using? So let all this infrastructure be used to transmit the true science. It doesn't have to be used to transmit only the ideas which was in the head of the people who invented. See, just because somebody has invented this, it is not that you have to accept the ideology and lifestyle of the person who was invented. That is what we are doing. Not just taking the comforts and scientific great things from the West, taking their lifestyle also, idiotic. And you don't know, 66% of the Western countries, not just America, even the other so-called developed countries, 66% are taking some form of psychiatric medicines. Now we don't understand where we are heading. 66 is not small percentage. Sometimes I really feel blessed, fortunate that I am born and brought up in Indian villages. I was born and brought up in Indian village. I never heard so many problems. Not that I heard and I did not have those problems. I never even heard of those problems. The sufferings and problems which the so-called developed country kids are facing, I never even heard about them. It is good sometimes. So nothing wrong in using all this infrastructure. Let it be used and the proper ideas be spread. Otherwise, what we will do, we will start thinking the person who created this infrastructure, these discoveries, he knows everything about life. That is the foolishness. That is the foolishness. They may know how to operate all these machineries, but that does not mean they know how to live the life. In the East, we have done more than 10,000 years of research and development in the inner science, in the inner field. And let the inner science be spread using the machineries and infrastructures of the outer science. We have 7 layers in our body. First layer, I am just trying to give you a visual idea. Of course, surely not our bodies are like a round shape unless you are really obese. Even then it won't be exactly this circle. I'm just trying to give you a picture, an idea. First layer is the physical body which you are carrying, made out of flesh and blood. The second layer is the pranic movement, the prana movement, which is happening in your system, like inhaling, the prana which stays inside you, and the prana which spreads all over the body, and exhaling and cleaning. There are 5 pranas: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. The 5 pranas. The pancha pranas, pran, udan, vyan, saman, apan. The pancha pranas, all these movements are called prana sarira. And the next, the inner chattering which is going on in you, it's called mana, manas sarira, the mind. The 4th layer is the emotion. I can say intense inner chattering which does not respond to your logical analysis. That is what we call emotions. That is the fourth layer. And the fifth layer is which you experience in the deep sleep. And the sixth layer you will experience in a strong meditation technique, means thoughtless awareness. The seventh layer is enlightenment. You have 7 different layers in your system. If all 7 different layers fall in tune with each other, suddenly you will see all the samskaras will leave your system. If the samskaras are taken out of your system, suddenly you will see all these 7 layers fall in tune with each other. Balancing, reconnecting, reuniting starts happening. That uniting is what is called yoga. Beautifully, Patanjali describes yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha, means living without samskaras. Only then the thoughtless state will be there. When the samskaras are taken out, the uniting happens. If uniting happens, samskaras leave your system. Physical, second prana, third mind, fourth emotions, fifth deep sleep, the karana sharira, the silence which you enjoy in the deep sleep. Sixth, the joy, bliss you enjoy in the thoughtless awareness, what J. Krishnamurti calls as choiceless awareness. And ultimate, the 7th layer, pure enlightened consciousness. Understand, uniting all these 7 layers, removing the samskaras which you collected and stored. You store the samskaras in different layers. Yesterday somebody wrote me a question, Swamiji, this stuff was too strong for me, especially the analysis on the 4 states of consciousness. Mainly the answer for that question, that one question, when I come back I see the same world. Actually that person wrote a question in a very funny way. When I come back, I see the same house, same car, same wife. He underlined that word. That word was underlined. I didn't. Same wife and same life. But when I go back to the dream, I don't see the same thing. Answer for that question was very shocking to him. I think the same person again wrote one more slip. During the darshan, I got the slip. He says it was too strong. I didn't expect I will have such a clarity. I am afraid of the clarity now. Understand, many times people are afraid of getting near the truth. Getting near the truth.
Nithyanandam, to all participants. Nithyanandam, request all of you to settle down. Ma Roshita, yes. Makarini. I see no participants who joined. Nadan and Kamala Padayachi. Nithyanandam to both. Ma Naya, Nithyanandam. So very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the inner charter, which is there in all of us, right? The constant inner voice, which is continuously sitting there, telling you all your impossibilities, reminding you of all your impossibilities, your incompletions and patterns. That is your inner child, which continuously there in your inner system, which always reminds you of your impossibilities, your incapabilities, your incapacities. But understand, this meditation, all of you going to go, this meditation, all of you going to do, is beyond your inner child. It is with this meditation, all of you are going to be silencing your inner child. Let's now enter into this.
Swamiji says, what is inner chatter? You may not be talking to anybody outside, right? Constantly some activity is going on. Constantly some or the other voice is going on in your inner space. So we'll be doing another round of a humming meditation, which is a very powerful technique to reduce this inner chatter. So Swamiji says initially, especially all of us, we're just starting, the inner chatter can be extremely bothering. So at that time, to silence the mind, it's very powerful to use the technique of humming. Now, where is inner chatter? Are all of you understanding what inner chatter is? Are all of you understanding what is inner chatter? Which happens at our center, Swamiji says. The inner chatter, Swamiji says, is created between the Manipuraka chakra and the Swadhisthana chakra. Your Manipuraka is your navel center, exactly at the point of your belly button. Your Swadhisthana is 2 inches of that. Okay? Between this area is your Hara center. That is where the source of inner chatter is. When you intensely hum, that vibration you feel in that place stop the continuous inner chatter. Are all of you understanding this? This Hara center is the source of our chatter. From here is when we do humming. We vibrate that part so intensely that it just silences the inner chatter. That is where you will feel the intense vibration. It is like shaking the Hara. Swamiji says inner chatter is the only reason the mind is able to survive. When you hum, you silence this inner chatter. Automatically, a different dimension of the being awakens in you. You experience parts of you that you never knew. The humming builds your body and mind. It lets you feel your whole body as an energy. You will feel as if you are floating without any weight. Just produce the sound. So it's just simple humming sound. It should be as length as possible between the breaths and as deep as possible and as loud as possible. Okay? You don't have to inhale deeply, automatic body, but you have to exhale loudly, deeply, and lengthily. Again, don't become tense when you're doing it. Do it in a very relaxed manner. Immerse your whole being into creating this vibration. Try to minimize the gap between, and after some time you'll feel that the humming will continue and you will just be listening to yourself. Okay? So you can sit in Vajrasana for this also and put your hands in the chin mudra. So you'll be putting your hand like this on top of your knees and doing this will maintain a balance in the energy flow in your body. You're going to be aware of the humming that is going on. Just sit straight. If you can sit in Vajrasana, Swamiji tells it's a very powerful way to send the energy that is in the Mooladhara chakra up to the Sahasrara. If you're not able to sit, just sit comfortably on the ground. Keep your hands in the chin mudra on the top of your knees. Start to hum intensely. Mm. Mm. As long as you can, as deep as you can, and as loudly as you can. Mm. 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 slowly, very slowly relax. Yes, that is a very beautiful meditation that we all did.
So with that beautiful meditation all of us did, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So in this round, all the participants, all of you are going to be moving the matter on your other hand. So for example, if you're comfortable moving the matter in your left hand, then you're going to move it on your right hand. If you're comfortable in your right hand, then you're going to left hand. Okay? So you'll be moving the object on your opposite hand. See, these variations of the powers just wanted to bring the confidence within yourself. That's it, not for anything else. See, the more and more you build confidence, the more and more you feel like you are Swamiji is manifesting you. You get the confidence that you are actually manifesting the power. So that's why we are various levels are there just for manifesting this one power of consciousness of matter.
I see many new people also who are joining. Machu new, Ma Anadyanta, Nathan and Kamala Padayachi, Nithyanandam to all of you. And yes, Ma Gabriel, Ma Karini, all of you, Nithyanandam. So do come on camera also and settle down as we get started with this session. Power manifestation.
So request all the participants to get an object and come. Any object which is round. If you have an orange, you can take an orange. Or if you have like an avocado, or if you have a coconut, that's also fine. Now, I request all participants to place the objects on your palms. Make sure your palms are completely straight. And you're placing the object in the middle. Yes. Or if you want for your comfort, you can also keep your hand under a cushion. It will actually help you a lot. Or you can find a flat surface or maybe like a table. That's also fine. Anything which makes you comfortable, you can use that for manifestation. So request all participants now. So you're going to be commanding the object to move from your other hand. That's it. You're just going to ask Swamiji. Same thing. Close your eyes, connecting to Swamiji and command the object to move from your hand. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. You'll see. Just connecting to him intensely, the object will naturally roll up from your hand. Slowly, relax yourself. I request all participants to post your experience. How was the manifestation for you? Did you experience some vibration happening? Did the object move from your hand? Whatever is it, you manifest post in the chat section, no problem. Vibration did happen. Okay. How about you, Ma Anadyanta? Did the object move from your hand? Wow. Okay, Atlinga moved my hand. Okay, that's good, Ma. That's really nice. Okay. So with that beautiful manifestation, now enter into the next session. So in next session, in the previous session, all of us learned about the inner chakra. What is inner chakra? In the next session, Swamiji will be expanding about the inner space. As fundamentally, when we do meditation, our has got into a lot of completion process, especially nowadays, like we do not even have time to see what is exactly there in that inner space. Actually, Swamiji says, as if you just look inside yourself and see what is there in your inner space, a lot of completion starts happening inside of you.
See, Swamiji says the inner space is the whole world's unused natural resource. We always hear about the natural resources that are not being used in the world, whether it is the gas, the oil. Swamiji says the inner space is the world's largest unused natural resource. Again and again from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on earth and saying, life is ecstasy, life is a bliss. Again and again and again. When Vivekananda first addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, Dear brothers and sisters of America. The reminiscence, the people who witnessed, it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Someone asked Vivekananda, how did this happen? Because every day in the streets, people call you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is that when they call you brother, you do not know for what they are calling. Vivekananda very beautifully answers, before uttering the word, I felt this is my solid experience. I clearly felt they are my own. They belong to me, or I belong. That very feeling I expressed as words. And that is why, because his inner space was completely in tune with what he was saying, every being in the crowd felt it. There's a beautiful word in Sanskrit called ojas. If a person is speaking, if he is speaking from his authentic experience, the person who is listening also has to listen authentically. A listener cannot escape because the depth of the words will have its own. Anything comes out of pure inner space has to penetrate and enter into your inner space. Swamiji says only one word of advice. If you have one word advice, Swamiji says, let you care about your inner space. That's all. Without knowing, without respecting, without even having a little bit of sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, we don't even know what we are sowing and growing in our inner space. Suddenly something comes in our life and we say, this is not what I wanted. Why is this happening in my life? But you don't realize, I do not know how this is happening. I do not know why God is punishing me. We don't realize anything goes right, it comes to us, the credit. Anything goes wrong, God only is the responsible one for it. Swamiji says that when you realize that it is you who is sowing what is growing in your life, you realize that the inner space which has been abused or misused is actually the worst thing that can happen to an individual. Beautifully, Shankara says, Ahara Shuddha Yosmriti Shuddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, your inner space will be purified. Anything you take in through the five senses, your eyes, your ears, your smell, or through touch, is called as ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food. So much of violence visually through the movies or the media. So much of violence we may be swallowing. That corruption which happens in the inner space is samskara, engraved memory. Through the same way, whenever you go, it makes you go again and again through the same experience, even if you don't want it. Those memories are samskaras. Your body has an innate intelligence, which is called as biomemory in Sanskrit, prarabdha. When you design the body, you have decided what you want about life. What kind of things you want in life. Based on that, you design your body. That is prarabdha. Actually, that is intelligent enough, powerful enough to run your life and expand it in future. Any samskara which is operating in your consciousness or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Because there's no such thing as a good samskara or a bad samskara. Any samskara will stop you from expansion. Swamiji says, an inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskara is heaven. Don't be good samskaras or bad samskara. Swamiji says samskara, meaning engraved memory, pattern by its very nature is negative. Many ways we accumulate these samskaras, reproduce these samskaras. See, some samskaras can be reproduced in the action itself, just by thinking, it can be strengthened. Some can be strengthened only by action. Some are strengthened by the information you receive. For some of them, just remembering it is enough. They will get strengthened. And some of them, you don't need to do anything. If you have it, they will automatically reproduce. Like this, we have 7 layers of samskaras in our being. Beyond that, we have the scattering, the manasharira, the mind. When all these 7 layers of your body, of your being, fall in tune with each other, you will see all the samskaras will leave the system. That is what Patanjali is yoga, the uniting of the seven different layers in your own body. Usually, samskaras related to desire are stored in the pranic layer, the breathing. Samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness are stored in the body, physical body. That is why sometimes you'll see 2 to 3 times you try to do some exercise or workout. Even walking, first day itself your body will bring out so much of tiredness. But without bothering about first level samskaras, you will see the same action will bring energy in you. If you start walking in 2 minutes, your mind will tell to you. The moderate, like basically you'll see. In 2 minutes, your mind will suggest it 10 times to stop. But despite that, if you do the action, you will see how it brings so much of energy. Actually, the story in the Upanishads, which about a disciple who comes to the guru to learn, to get enlightened. The guru says, take these 2 cows and make it into 600, into 1,000 cows and come back. Modern day Swamiji says, a modern day disciple will say, what, you are making 1,000 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But this disciple, he doesn't bother. He just goes, when the 1,000 become 1,000, he comes back, thus enlightened. Just the sincere seeking is powerful enough when you have that empty inner space. And Swamiji says, when you continuously work with cows, they'll not let you rest. And they don't know that you are working 24 hours. They don't know that there's nobody else to replace you. They don't know today's a holiday or one person can work only 8-hour shift. No, they don't know all of this. They will demand your attention. By working with them, this guy is simply enlightened. Because when he was constantly in the space of a cow, the inner chatter had completely disappeared. Actually, Swamiji says if chronic fatigue leaves your system, 90% of the job to get enlightened is done. The physical layer, if it is completed, 90% of the work is done for you to get enlightened. There are so many pains, sufferings, mental illnesses that we are storing in our system in the form of these samskaras, the engrams. Even weight disorders, food disorders, all of these are directly connected to our engrams. So now we are going to be working on the first 4 layer of engrams. Swamiji says, only the first 4 layers we can directly work on. So don't worry, throughout the program, we're learning much deeper into these 7 layers of engrams. So right now we're just going over a brief of them. By releasing these engrams from the first 4 layers, these meditation techniques is what we are going to be entering into now. What you're going to be doing now is you're going to be consciously entering into your memories, which you don't want to enter into, of all the 7 layers. Swamiji says a miracle and an accident, both are something that happen beyond your logic. If the effect is desirable, favorable towards you, you call it a miracle. If it's something you do not want to happen, you call it as an accident. Your inner space, if you know how to use it, you will know how to create miracles. Swamiji says if you don't use your inner space, you will be creating accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be creating miracles. Because you will keep attracting the same frequency of incidents in your life as the thoughts that you are having, as the constant inner chatter that you are carrying. So now we'll be doing a process where you're going to be consciously entering into the memories which you don't want to enter into, okay, of all the 7 layers. Desires, pain, all of these you're going to be consciously entering into it. I request all of you to sit straight. Does anyone have any questions from the session? Did we all understand? If anyone has any questions, any doubts, please feel free to go ahead and post it in the chat. Sit straight and close your eyes. As you consciously enter the memories of your guilt, of your pain, of your suppressed desires, You may be thinking, no, how, if we do this, we will not become strong. Will they not become a reality? Don't worry. When you are doing this, Swamiji says your thoughts are not that powerful. When you enter into it consciously, the engrams will get completed because your awareness is there. So all the fears, the guilt, the doubt, the pain, the suppressed desires that you are in yourself from, trying to avoid a whole life, consciously enter into them. Consciously enter into those thoughts, into those memories, into those experiences within you. Continue to look deeply and intensely. Go through the entire experience resisting. Slowly, very slowly, relax and open your eyes. Slowly relax, you can open your eyes. With that, slowly, let's now enter into the power manifestation session. So in this round, all the participants will be continuing to manifest moving objects on your other hand until it completely moves. I request all of you to please get your objects and come. I request you all of you to please put on the hand which you are yet to manifest the power. So I request all of you to please get your objects and place it on your hand. Yes. I request you to put on your other hand there, which you are yes, yes. Yes. So let's now enter into the manifestation. So I request all the participants now to close their eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Maha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahabharata. Connect to Swamiji. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Enjoy that beautiful moment with him. Just intensely chant Mahabharata. Allow Swamiji to flow through. Do not expect the object to move away from your hand. Just allow him. Enjoy his presence. As you continue to chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Continue to chant the Mahavakya. and be. Just relax in his space as you're allowing him to flow through.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. Yes. Like to complete with you for a technical glitch, we are right back. So request all participants now to go ahead and start posting your manifestation results. How did everything manifest for you? Did the orange move from your hand, Ayya? How about you, Prasida?
Okay, that's beautiful.
Actually, Ayya, the orange, no? Actually, now the orange is empowered with lots of consciousness. So even if we eat the orange also, lots of healing energy will start happening in you.
So now, with that, we'll be entering into the next session, getting a basic introduction to understand about the 7 chakras in our body. So we are all probably aware that we have 7 chakras inside the human body. And in this session now, we're going to be learning deeper about this. So what are the 7 chakras and what are their locations? Let's understand the metaphysical location of these 7 energy centers. Our body is made up of 3 bodies. Our personality, Swamiji reveals, is made up of 3 bodies or shariras. The physical body, the sthula sharira, the mental body, the sukshma sharira, and the causal body, the karana sharira. This can be roughly translated to as the waking state body, dream state body, and deep sleep body. Beyond all these 3 bodies is the 3 states of consciousness is the true self, the Atman, the ultimate, the Paramashiva, the consciousness, whatever you want to call it. In Sanskrit, the supreme state is called as Shira Traiva Lakshana, Panchakosha Tita, Avasthatraya Sakshi. The person witnesses the 3 bodies, the 5 seeds, and the 3 states of consciousness. The physical body is the body that we know, which eats, moves in the waking state. The Sukshma Sharira, the mental body, is what we use when we dream. You may be living in your house in Singapore or in Vancouver or in China or in India, in the US, wherever you may be. You may be lying down in your house, but your mind, when it's dreaming, can be in any country. That time you are employing your mental body. Many times when we think in the waking state also, we are using that mental body. The causal body is what we use when we are in the deep, restful, dreamless sleep. That is the Karana Sharira. During the entire sleeping cycle, the phases where the mind becomes dormant without any thoughts, that is the time you experience the causal body. These 3 bodies are actually not separate as we may think. They are tightly coupled. It is like, now take 2 curved lines, okay, drawn on a piece of paper. In such a way, they intersect at 7 different points. Okay? If you just visualize this drawn like this, where it intersects, this intersection happens at 7 different points. One of the lines is the physical body. The other line is the subtle body. And the paper on which it is drawn is the causal body. The 7 points where all the 3 bodies meet are the 7 chakras. Are we understanding this clearly? What are the 7 chakras? Where the physical body, the mental body, and the causal body meet. Those places are the 7 chakras. These 7 energy centers are existing in a metaphysical plane. Kirlian photography, aura photography is even able to capture on photo these energy centers. These 7 energy centers are associated with particular emotions in our being. These emotions are a result of these samskaras, engraved memories that we have accumulated in the past. When we have a samskara in one of the energy centers, it blocks that energy center, that chakra. These samskaras are there only because of a lack of awareness, absence of awareness. So when we flood awareness into these 7 chakras, we start to unblock them. 90% of our diseases are psychosomatic, meaning they are starting in the mind, in the subtler layers, not actually in the physical body. But we only see the effect, so we never understand the connection. Now, for example, if your heart chakra, the anahata chakra and the heart center is blocked, that is when you manifest diseases related to the heart, lungs, or chest area. The part of the physical body gets affected when that chakra is blocked. If you worry too much, you may notice your stomach will get upset. We'll say, I can't digest it, I can't stomach it, right? Your stomach gets upset when you worry. So when you keep the energy centers clean, your mental and physical wellness will happen. Swamiji says all emotions like fantasies, imagination, fear, worry, attention need, jealousy, ego, and discontentment, which are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras, they all have a negative existence. What does that mean? Means, now for example, if there's an object in a room and you're asked to take the object out, you take it out. Because the object has a positive existence. But let us say you have a dark room and you're asked to take the darkness out of the room. You can't really take the darkness out of the room. You can only bring light inside, right? The darkness will automatically leave. Because darkness has a negative existence. Swamiji says the same way these emotions also have a negative existence within you. You cannot take them out of you. You can only bring the light of awareness and they will disappear automatically. Beautifully, there's a story. Once Buddha tied a tight knot and he brought it to his disciples and asked his disciples, any one of you untie this knot? They all pushed, pulled and made the knot more tighter. The one disciple he carefully looked at the knot and slowly untied it. With awareness, only if you look carefully, you will be able to untie the knot of ignorance inside of you. You have to flood your being with awareness to see how did the negativity get formed in you, and it will be instantly obliterated. It will instantly disappear. So now we are going to be doing a process by which we will be putting our awareness on each of these energy centers. Literally feeling yourself that you have become that energy center and that it is a huge happening inside of you. Okay? So let's get ready for this process now. So again, you can continue to sit in Vajra or you can sit cross-legged on the ground. So particularly for this step, Swamiji says, you can sit in Vajrasana with your knees bent or you can sit in cross-leg position on the ground. Okay? So let's get ready to start this process. Keep your hands, your fingers in the chin mudra with your index fingers and thumbs touching each other and place it on your knees. Now feel your energy. in your Mooladhara chakra, which is at the base of the spine. Bring your complete awareness. Visualize that you have become your Mooladhara chakra. It is as large as a cartwheel, and it is you, just your Mooladhara chakra. Your Mooladhara is blocked by your fantasies and imagination. It is unblocked by accepting reality as it is. Contemplate as you feel yourself becoming Mooladhara chakra. At the very base of your spine, your life energy is flooded. Your awareness is flooded. Your Mooladhara chakra is you. Huge. And it is filled with your awareness. Now slowly bring your awareness to the Swadhisthana chakra. Your Swadhisthana is 2 inches above the base of your spine. Feel yourself becoming your Swadhisthana chakra. It is as huge as a cartwheel. Your Swadhisthana is blocked by the fear, especially fear of death. And it is unblocked by accepting death. Bring your complete awareness to your Swadhisthana. It is huge. It is all pervasive. You are no longer the full, huge human body that you are. You are just your Swadhisthana. Bring your awareness now to the Manipuraka chakra. You are your Manipuraka at your navel center, location of your belly button. Flood your awareness into that energy point. Your Manipuraka is blocked by the worries. and unblocked when you stop worrying about worries. Move your awareness to the Anahata Chakra in your heart center. Blocked by attention need, unblocked by unconditional, selfless love. Feel yourself as if you have become your Anahata. Your Anahata is as huge as a cartwheel. You are overflowing love to the whole world. Now, move your awareness to your Vishuddhi Chakra, your throat center. In your throat center. Feel yourself, you have become your Vishuddhi Chakra. Blocked by comparison, accepting the every individual unblocks. Feel yourself become your Vishuddhi Chakra. Now slowly move your awareness to your Agnya Chakra, the place between your eyebrows. It is blocked by seriousness and ego, unblocked by simplicity and innocence. Feel yourself become your Agnya Chakra completely. That part of you is as huge as a cartwheel. Now, bring your awareness to your Sahasrara, at the top of your head. It is blocked by discontentment and unblocked by gratitude. Feel your Sahasrara as huge as a cartwheel. Your Sahasrara Chakra is you. Slowly, very slowly relax now. Open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. That is a very, very beautiful and powerful meditation we just experienced to flood every part of us with awareness. Yes, Nithyanandam, Jeremiah, thank you for joining us. We're just about to enter into the next session where we're going to be understanding the science of going beyond the mind. Real meditation, which Swamiji says is unclutching. So let us now listen to the greater truths on unclutching directly from Swamiji himself.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Let me express a main word, key word. I can call this word as Mahavagya. Mahavakya, the word which you need to completely understand. Maybe modern day Mahavakya. The word is unclutched. Be unclutched. That is the Mahavakya. Now, let us try to analyze, understand and internalize this one truth, one Mahavakya. We have beautiful different Mahavakyas in Vedic tradition. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi. So many wonderful Mahavakyas. Ayamanma Brahma, Prajnanam Brahmam, Sarvangalvidam Brahmam. These are all different Mahavakyas. Be unclutched. What do I mean by the word being unclutched? Let me try to explain it with a simple diagram. How continuously our mind is working and how we are clutching, connecting and creating a life or suffering. How we are creating the ignorance or depression. Let me describe. Then you will be able to understand what do I mean by the word unclutching. Please come back if you have changed the channel in between. Now it is time. We enter into the Satya, the truth. The real experience of Atato Brahma Jignasat happening. Means let us inquire into the reality and have courage to go into the experience wherever the reality leads. How our mind works. How we create thoughts and how we give meaning to it and how we experience life. A simple diagram. I'll try to explain. For example, the thoughts are happening in your system. These are all different thoughts. I'm just trying to give kind of a diagram. Different shape, different size, different length or different width, different kinds of thoughts. Sometimes thought is about some joyful experience which you had. Sometimes some suffering which you had, or sometimes some guilt thoughts, or sometimes again some joyful memories, sometimes some painful memories, then again some depressing memories, sometimes again then some suffering, different thoughts. If you just do a simple experiment, just for 5 minutes, if you write whatever comes without editing, as it is, whatever goes inside, without editing, as it is, and read that page again, suddenly you will realize you are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. Please understand. The thinking flow which is happening inside you is not logically connected. For example, if you see a dog in the street, suddenly you will remember the dogs which you have seen when you were a child, or the dogs about which you used to be afraid. You are frightened. Then you will remember your childhood days. Then you will remember the teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where the teacher stayed. The thought chain, the link will go on. But there is no logical connection between the dog which you saw in front of you in the street and the teacher with whom you studied when you were young. Of course, both of them barked at you, shouted at you. There is no logical connection. Suddenly from where the mind moves to where, there is no logical connection. If you study deeply, when you go back to your house, try this experiment just for 5 minutes. Just for 5 minutes, keep alarm, pen down whatever comes. If you think no thoughts are coming, write that also. Whatever goes inside, like they have a dragon software, all the doctors use for medical transcription. Whatever you speak, it will transcribe. I also use some time for writing books. If your mind is connected to a dragon software, how it will transcribe? Transcribe the same way, whatever goes on inside, with the same kind of grammatical errors, or same accent, or the same pronunciation, or same words. Even if it does not make any sense, just pen down. Suddenly you will see you are nothing but a bunch of independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. You do not know why particular thought is raising after a particular thought. There is no logical reason. There is no logical reason. Just something arises, and then next something else is arising. Next something else is arising. Thoughts are flowing. Words are flowing. When you are aware, usually, sometime suddenly you will become aware of your body and your existence. At those moments, any thought which flows in front of you becomes your life. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill or to escape. Understand? It's like a projector light is there. Any slide which is kept in front of that projector light is seen as a reality in the screen. One problem is this: in your inner space, the projector light is not continuously on. It just comes and goes, comes and goes. Whenever you are not aware of your existence, many times, even though your eyes are open, even though your body is moving, you will not be aware of your existence. You can see in your life, you will get into your car in your house, drive for half an hour, only after you reach the office, park the car, and when you come out of the car, suddenly you will realize, oh, I finished my driving. Office come. I reached office. You would have taken 200 decisions in that half an hour. Right, left, giving brake, stopping for signal, but you are not aware of your existence. That is why you don't remember all these decisions you took and all these things happened in you. Means those few moments, the projector light was off. Any slide which was moving in front of it is not part of your life. Again, for no reason, the light comes on. When the light is on, when you are aware that you exist, whatever thought moves in front of you, they become your part. they become your life. Understand? It's a very subtle truth. Your life is totality of all the thoughts moving in front of you, but unfortunately, many times, many major decisions, thoughts, the life-changing incidents happens when you are not aware. It's like this film which moves when the projector light was off. That also is part of your life, part of your biography. But unfortunately, you are not aware of the scenes, decisions, thoughts which went on, which contributes to your life, which is also part of your life just because the light is off. Every single moment which passes in your life without you being aware of this moment, of your presence, is suffering. Either directly or indirectly, it will add to suffering. Either directly you will invite or indirectly you will create a situation for the suffering. It's a very important thing. How, when you turn your cars, the indicators blink, same way, your consciousness also blinks. You do not know when it is on, when it is off. If you just see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all these things are going on in me. Then what is going on inside me? I myself do not know where I am heading. I myself do not know what is happening in me. Here, understand this diagram, then we will see more deeper and deeper truths. First, I wanted all of you to understand, you are not aware of all the decisions, all the thoughts moving inside you, inspiring you to live the way in which you are living, inspiring you to think the way in which you are thinking, inspiring you to be the way you are. You are not aware, but constantly we believe we are aware. That is the first illusion. That is the first illusion. The second, whenever I say this point, people get frightened. People feel frightened. Oh God, already I have enough suffering. Now he is adding one more suffering and one more fear that I do not know where I am heading. Understand? I am not adding suffering. I am just helping you to experience, open up to the reality. One more thing. Opening up to reality, even though it feels like suffering in the initial level, will always lead you to the joy and bliss, because Sat by its very nature is Chit. Sat means the truth. By its very nature is Chit, means power, consciousness. And Ananda, bliss. By its very nature, Sat leads to Chit and Chit leads to Ananda. Even though in the initial level it feels like a little more responsibility, little more load, now itself already many of your mind would have decided, no. What he says may be right, that I am not aware of everything happening in front of me, but I can't become aware of everything happening in front of me. Oh, living in the present moment, being aware of whatever is going on, that and all is not for me. I tried many times, Swamiji, you don't know how many techniques I tried. Understand, we are not that dumb as we think. We are not that dumb as we think. We have huge possibility, huge potentiality. Maybe the right initiation has not happened, the right click has not happened. So don't close the file. No, I tried many times. You don't know how many gurus I went and how many techniques I tried. There are many people. I call them professional seekers. Their profession is seeking. Anywhere, any board, any Swami, any Guru, any saint, any Baba, any Mahatma, any Amma, anybody, they will be there. Not for learning, just for judging. What he is teaching, let me see. People come to me and ask me, I know everything, Swami, just give me in essence what extra you can add to me. I tell them, please, sorry, I don't know anything extra to add you. I can only remove something from you. What you think as knowledge, I can remove that so that the truth can happen. Please do not come to the decision, no, he is again, I think, going to teach living in the present moment. I know, I tried many times, it does not work out, and even if it works out, sometime it goes away. No, I am not going to teach you in living in the present moment. Because you are living, why should I teach? Even if you are suffering about your past, you are suffering in the present. Even if you are worrying about your future, you are worrying in the present. So you are in the present. I am not going to teach you to be in the present. All I am doing is trying to take away some ideas which you think as your mind. The first truth is you are not aware of all the things which is happening in front of you. You do not remember your biography as it happened. That is the first truth. You remember only as you want it. People ask me. Many times I tell them, if your thought per second, TPS, I call it TPS, thoughts per second, if it comes down, you will have clarity about your past and future. They tell me, what? About past? Already I have clarity. Why should I have clarity about my past by bringing the TPS down? Now itself I know my past. No. Please understand, you don't know your past. You don't remember, recollect the past as it happened. You recollect only as you want it, not as it happened. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what we do, I use the word we because sometimes people think that the word you means too condescending. That's the reason I use the word we. The problem is, in the public place, you can neither use we nor use you. If I say you, somebody feels condescending. If I use the word we, if you also have the same problem, how can you teach me? That is the big problem. Anyhow, because I don't have any other word, better to use the word we. What usually we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I have seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft, the continuous incidents of joyful things, life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given a gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears, it's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. In the West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings. Fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. You don't know. No, he said he actually told me. You don't know. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious. Not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done in those days. Only during marriage the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce, she should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously. Sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But Constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft, because it does not exist. It does not exist. Just try to elongate the joyful moments. Try to hold on. If some joy happens, try to hold on to that experience. It won't stay. Not only that, try to reproduce the same ambience, same people, same place, same thing, everything, even the same temperature again. You will not have that same joy. Addiction means believing that joy or ecstasy came due to some object or person or situation, and trying to reproduce the same thing again and again, even though the same joy or experience does not come back again. Understand? This is the definition of addiction. Trying to elongate the joy shaft by recreating or reproducing or again bringing the same persons, situations or incidents or the happenings in your life. If you try, knowing that same joy is not coming is what I call addiction. Anything. Some people are addicted to partying. Some people are addicted to smoking. Some people are addicted to drinking. Some people are addicted even to newspaper reading, especially the violent things. You do not know how much of violence we are swallowing. Understand? The more and more violence you swallow, you will become aware only if the violent pictures are moving in front of you. Means the projector light which is inside you, the awareness that you exist, will come to life only when the violent thoughts crash in front of you. Because whatever you cherish, it's like alarm clock. You tell yourself, oh, I cherish this kind of thoughts. When those kind of thoughts are coming in front of my mind, please wake me up. It's an automatic alarm clock. If you are enjoying lustful thoughts, whenever lustful thoughts crash your system, you will come to the awareness, I exist. If you are enjoying violence, whenever the violent thoughts come in your system, you will come to life, that I exist. If you come to life, that I exist, the thoughts will get strengthened and empowered. If you empower a particular thought again and again, when those thoughts cross your inner space, you will come back to life. It will become vicious circle. This is what I call vicious circle. You empowering negativity and negativity bringing you back to life. You empowering again the more negativity and the more negativity bringing you to life and excitement. That is why if you start cherishing violence, please understand, if you start cherishing violence, you don't have to reach hell, you are in hell. Even if you reach, you won't find any difference. You won't find any difference. See, I am not talking about getting the informations about life, some accident, some murder. These are all knowing about life, to be safe. That is not I am talking about. Many times we enjoy violence, reading tabloids and seeing violent things in the media, especially reading tabloids. It's called letters, they call it selling violence. Very strong words are there. I don't want to use those strong words. Selling violence. The other day I was reading an article, very scientifically, with the scientific data and statistics. They say, in any city, if the boxing competition or boxing programs happen, what do you call in India? Same boxing. Fighting. This kind of programs happen, the public programs. I think in India it doesn't happen. In the West it is very common. Boxing fighting happens. Within 30 days, the crime rate of the city goes up by 30%. You'll be surprised. Same way, the other study, if a group of people meditate sitting in the center of the city, within 30 days, 67% crime rate comes down. It's done by one of the leading organization teaching meditation, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi's TM group. They have done this research in so many cities and proved it. Anyhow, see, they can afford to have this boxing, these violent programs because they have an infrastructure to control the society, to manage the society. There is no county, there is no village without police station. If you just call 911, in USA within 3 minutes, you will see a cop standing in front of your home to take care of you, attend you. We can't afford to copy, duplicate, bring the same violence in our society. Our country is running because of Ramayana and Mahabharata, not by any law enforcement force. With all our infrastructure, we can maintain only a small percentage of our country. Our country runs by cosmic constitution, the eternal cosmic constitution. We call it Sanatana Dharma. So we can't afford to break it. I want all our intellectuals to understand. Please understand. The Indian intellectuals should understand. We can't afford to break our dharma. We don't have a replacing infrastructure if we dump our dharma. We don't have something to replace and maintain the social balance. If we are going to dump our dharma, we are swallowing too much of violence. Too much of violence, too much of these tabloid ideas. I've seen. See this, if you see the people who read these weekly tabloids, these idiotic things, you will see very low level consciousness. They will be constantly attracting accidents in their life, suffering in their life, because they are just waiting for painful incidents that gives them excitement. Kind of a very beautiful example by Ramana Maharshi. The dog will try to bite the dry bone, biting. The bone will poke the mouth. From its own mouth the blood will come out. The dog will think that blood is coming from the bone and drink that blood, enjoy that blood. Exactly same thing happens in you when you swallow violence, when you eat violence, when you are digesting violence. Save yourself from violence. Understand, not just by the physical violence, even the psychological violence which is constantly getting added into the society, into our system by too many sources. If violence excites you, you will be waiting for that kind of incidents in your life. If pain excites you, if you believe life is pain shaft, you will be waiting for that kind of incidents in your life and strengthen your belief. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea, last 9 years I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years, now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression. Now you know for sure, next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Then naturally then you say, no, Swamiji, I am in depression, please do something. My presence cannot help, only your presence can help you. Your presence only can help you. Nothing else can be done. Same way, the pain. People come and tell me, Swamiji, last 20 years I have knee pain. No, it cannot be. Please understand, it cannot be. I am not disrespecting you or adding more suffering to you by saying all problems are in your head. No, I am not disrespecting you. I am just telling you the truth. All problems are in your head. Please understand, I am not disrespecting you by saying, I am just stating the truth. The knee pain which you experienced 2 years ago, the knee pain which you experienced 1 year ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 months ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 hours ago are independent experiences. When you connect them and see, you stop the possibility of self-healing. Please understand. You stop the possibility of self-healing. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief, something is a continuous experience, forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Have you heard the story in those days? At a young age, one woodcutter was there, he was cutting a tree near the river and his axe fell in the water. One goddess appeared and she brought a golden axe and asked, is it yours? He said, no. Then she brought silver. She asked, is it yours? He said, no. Then she brought his axe made out of iron. She asked, is it yours? He said, yes, it is mine. Then she is very pleased and she handed over all the three. You would have heard the story. Understand, in that story it is okay, but I wanted to tell you the extension of the story. Now second edition has come. Same hunter was cutting the tree on the same river. He was being assisted by his wife. Suddenly by mistake the wife fell in the river. And the goddess appeared, brought a beautiful woman, young, beautiful, then the wife, and I asked, is she your wife? This guy said, yes. And goddess got very annoyed and she got angry. How dare you, greedy fellow? Last time with the axe you told the truth, but now with the wife you are telling the lie. He says, no, you don't understand my problem. Last time you asked first gold, then silver, then my axe. When I said it is mine, you gave all three. Now again if you give three women to me, what will I do? I know with one what suffering I am going through. That is the reason I took precautionary steps. I just wanted to stop with one. Anything is okay, but just send one, not second. Anyhow, just like how the goddess is asking, something better than yours, is it yours? Same way, every time, the Parashakti is asking, is this your new body? She is creating new body, the nature, the self-healing energy which resides in you. That is what is Parashakti, your mother's part, understand? The energy which is inside your body and rejuvenates yourself is the part contributed to you by your mother. It's from your mother, Parashakti. Your mother is a representation of the cosmic mother. So when cosmic mother comes and says, is this new intestine is yours? You say, no, bring my old one. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. One important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. Here, when you connect all the painful incidents and create a pain shaft, you create an enemy who does not exist and start fighting with him. You understand? I am repeating some of the words again and again because suddenly you might have changed the channel for the sake of people who are tuning in just now. CNN I have seen, they read the news, suddenly they'll say, welcome to the people who are tuning in just now. Headlines once more. That's the reason I am reading the headlines again and again. If it is little boring, please bear with me. I am repeating so that it can enter into the system. Somebody asked Buddha, why are you repeating the same thing for 40 years? He says, if you would have heard first time, why do you think I will repeat second time? The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. Trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or, I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with a person. You live with a concept. Same way, about your mind. You have an idea, either pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing. Between every thought, there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
A particular planet, a planetary position, you will have a different effect. The person who's sitting right next to you will have a totally different effect. It is not that you're having a separate Mars and they're having a separate Mars for themselves. No. But the intersection point, see, what do we mean by saying each graha's movement has different effects on each person? How is that possible? All of us are sitting here, each one is sitting right next to each other. We all have, like, if Mars is moving and that Mars's movement can actually impact you, then basically it is one planet that is there which is impacting you, right? Then the same impact should be on everybody else. Understand, just like how two bodies have a gravitational force between each other. You have certain gravitational force towards Earth, Earth has certain gravitational force towards you. Similarly, every planet, planetary position has an impact on you. You have certain impact on them. That intersection point is called as a graha. That is just so beautifully Swamiji explains how graha is not the same thing as a planet. Graha means the exact intersection point of your influence on the planet's influence on you. That intersection point is called as the graha, which is why when the graha's movement happens, it directly influences you, impacts you, and you have whether a gain, loss, everything because of that. How many of us are understanding this so far? This Navagrahas have a very strong impact on us. And today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation where any malefic effects that the planets have, that the planetary position may have upon you, those are going to be nullified. Are all of us understanding? How many of you are catching this so far? These grahas, now there are some generic benefits we have. Whenever Surya is high, when you focus on completion, all the spiritual practices will be highly successful. Same way, whenever the Buddha is high and you take up certain activities, always you'll get to benefit, more and more things added to you. You'll be showered more. Like this for each planet. Like, for example, when Rahu is high for you, usually they say it is negative for you. It will negatively impact you. Actually, Swamiji reveals, if you see all the Shatru Samhara homas, whether it is Chandi Homa or Shatru Samhara Trishiti Homa, or like, worshipping Sarabeshwara, Pratyangira, all these deities are worshipped only during Rahu Kala. Swamiji explains how whenever Rahu Kala is there, whichever person you remember, Rahu is like, he doesn't have a brain. Anyone, he just goes and destroys them. So the moment you remember your enemy, Rahu will just simply go and destroy and finish him off. When you're going to Sarabeshwara or Pratyangira and you're worshipping them, what will you remember? You'll obviously be praying, Paramashiva, please remove all my enemies from my life. let my enemies get destroyed, you'll remember them. When you do the Shatra Samhara Homa, what will you remember? You'll remember their faces inside of you, which is why they are done during Rahu Kala, so Rahu can simply go and finish them off. Such an extraordinary science. Actually, even if you had read multiple number of books, you would have never gotten to know what Swamiji revealed today at all, not available anywhere else. So understand this first thing. Planets are not our enemies. The planetary positions, they do not conspire against you. They're not against you. They are here to make you experience that Paramashivoham. All of us understanding so far? How many of you are with us so far? Now we are going to be going through what each of these Navagrahas are mapping to. What are the different benefits that are there? And what exactly should you be doing when each of these grahas are high? So take a few minutes and please write this down. See, whenever the sun is high for you, when Surya, when Aditya is high, when the sun energy is at its peak, spend time towards unclutching. More and more unclutching. When Shukra is at its peak, any pleasure-related activity, money, luxury, vacation, whatever you do, when Shukra is at its peak, then you'll be highly successful in that. Next, Guru, the most graceful, positive, and powerful, proactive, managing everyone, dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. So when Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, you want to build Kailasa, you want to be a part of Kailasa ecosystem. Actually, any of you here, whoever is inspired, if you want to have Kailasa ecosystem, wherever you are, it is a huge blessing you have. You can let us know, because there is an opportunity for you to have the ability to start your own Paduka Mandirs, Satsang centers, where your home, currently wherever you are, can get converted, upgraded into a beautiful Kailasa ecosystem. So anyone that wants to be a part of this, please do let us know. Please give your names to us. You can post it here in the chat, and we will be reaching out to you, and we'll be letting you know. I request everyone to please put it in full sentence. You can just put it and say it as, you can put which location you are in, and you can clearly say that I want to have Kailasa ecosystem in my place. And we will reach out to you, and we will tell you what are the further steps to be done. And same way, anyone that is inspired, want to join Kailasa, you want to become an Adinavasi, the applications are open. You can actually move into the physical Kailasas itself. Anybody, whoever wants to experience the sea, actually when Guru is high, no matter what dosha you have, when you have Guru in your life, all that doshas can just like that get nullified. Understand? Anybody who wants to take this up, you can take it up. And if you want to become an Adinavasi, where actually there is so many times this has happened. I have seen once Swamiji was telling how for a person, the Shani dosha, the Rahu dosha was so high. Actually, he's supposed to like literally get accident. And that is his dosha. He's going to get an accident, that level. But because that particular day, he just came into Swamiji's breathing space. Swamiji said Swamiji could literally see in Swamiji's presence that Rahu just disappearing, that energy could not even come and touch that person. Understand, whenever you are having Guru's grace, no matter any of the grahas, doshas, no malefic effects can even touch you. It cannot touch you. It cannot have its effects over you. Nothing can even come do any damage to you. See, these graha doshas, when the grahas has some malefic effects over you, it can have, for example, you might be facing with accidents. Suddenly you would have put a lot of effort, built something, and those things can be, like someone might cheat you out of it, and things will be unfairly taken away from you. Like these kinds of things you may face. These are all coming because of the malefic effects that the planets are having over you, because still that cognition that you have about the grahas, the completion space, the right knowledge is not there. But having the grace of Guru, Swamiji in your life is like the best, biggest blessings you'll have. Simply, just like that, all the malefic effects can be removed out of you, and it'll not even touch you. That's the best thing. It won't even be able to come near you. Jeremy Maxfield, they are posting, you too want to have Kailasa ecosystem in your place. You can post here which place you are from. And if you would like to host a satsang center or a Paduka Mandir, we can connect with you and we can let you know the further steps.
The best part is all the resources. See, literally, wherever you are today, if a person is, let's say, somewhere in the US and they want to access the, like Swamiji's vision is everywhere where there are Hindus, they should have a temple. They should have an ecosystem to access the temple and to live that Hindu life. And literally, that ecosystem is what Swamiji is extending. And each of you can start in your place. Don't worry about resources. Don't worry about people. You declare and you start. Automatically, things will manifest for you. Take a decision. You say, okay, whatever right now, I feel the joy of enriching. I feel